Alright. Welcome back to the stream. So, I have a cold, so I slept most of today to get through it. I'm going to be playing video games anyway, so I figure if I'm playing video games, there's no real downside to streaming on top of that. I don't find streaming to be a lot of extra effort, so here we go. But also, but not also. But that said, my head isn't exactly super clear, so I am absolutely not in the headspace to be trying a Dyson Sphere, because I'm not going to be able to. I'm clearly not great at managing all the logistics of that in the best of times, and right now that's absolutely not going to happen. So, as much as people who like Tactics Ogre might feel offended by this, who are like it's their thing, but there's not a lot of those. This is a far reduced mental effort than Dyson Sphere program. So, this is a turn-based tactical game that I think is pretty phenomenal, with a really good story that has multiple paths through it, and I'm about halfway through. I've been back when I was recording videos and uploading to YouTube prior to me going out to Twitch full time. I put a lot into it. So that's where the title of this stream comes from, because there were 19 episodes uploaded already, and they were about an hour each. So this is going to be going into like 20 hours of this game. We have a whole bunch of people who have a whole bunch of jobs. It's a job-based game. People can change jobs and thus have access to different items and skills. I'm bound to make a bunch of mistakes. I have not touched this since March. But this is our current story thing to go. You can't over level in this game for anyone who plays it. When would they drag you into the party? Okay. You're my dragoon? I think. You look like a dragoon. You are a dragoon. You're only level 19. Wow. Okay. The downside is I don't remember who my main team are. Now, if we look at this map, I don't know why it gives you that warning. If we look at this map, we're kind of going to be fighting uphill. Bows are great, but have a limited range, and fighting uphill really impacts bows. So we don't want any archers on this. And I can only have 10 people, so I need to remove 2 people. You're not super fast, and you're best in water. And flyers are kind of great on every map, so we're going to go with this team. No, I'm not sure, but the game's saved, so, you know. I'm not gonna read out the text. I prefer it in Japanese because it also means I can talk over it. It's less of a big deal because the majority of my audience is going to be English speakers. I'm not going to skip through this, but I might summarize. Modify your face, blah blah blah, posturing. And that's it. Okay, we're just a whole bunch of posturing. So my goal in this fight is just to kill that guy. I don't have to fight anybody else. Oh, I should have looked at skills before I did this. Because a Dragoon is... I could have had anti-dragon skills on this guy. And I should have had... Oh my god, there's 4 dragons. Actually, you know what? The answer is I have screwed up. So I'm gonna quickly return. So the other thing is you can't exit a battle really in this. You can retreat from some battles, but I need to reload that real fast.
Tactics Ogre.
And this isn't cheating, because like, I mean, you get to look at the battlefield. Oh, now you want me to have a knight. Oh, it changed it on me. Well, whatever. The fact is, you can see there's 4 dragons there. I should have been paying attention to that. So, regardless, I'm still going to want a dragoon in this fight. Actually, let's leave. I misgrabbed. There we go. I'm still going to want a dragoon in this fight. Don't me. There we go. Unit info. Okay. Yeah, bunch of new skills. Okay, he's going to be Dragon Slayer. Can't do any spells. No. And now you're saying you want me to have a knight? Okay. Is my main character a knight? Oh, my main character's a knight anyway. I still want him anyway. He's still pretty good. Okay. Take 2. Did I mention I have a head cold? Anyway. So your characters gain a whole bunch of skills, way more than they can ever equip in a single fight. Right? So there's a lot of pre-planning and stuff. Oh, you can get this. And there's buffs are going to appear on the ground everywhere. These little blue cards are buffs. Each character can have up to 4. If you collect a 5th one, it'll replace the oldest one you've had. Air touch to fire touch means they do additional damage of that element when they strike. And if your character is weak to that element, they will take a ton of extra damage. And also, if they have a vulnerability to that element, they will take a ton of damage. What does that mean when it's at home? That means here, we use elemental affinity. Fire does bonus damage to ice units. As well, hey Ogre, how's it going? I've a bit of a head cold, so I slept through most of today, and I want to do something that's far less mentally taxing than the Dyson Sphere, so I'm getting back into some Tactics Ogre. Wait, did I just see... Oh, that's an enemy. I don't care if you don't have equipment. It's telling me they don't have any consumables. Or they've used the consumable. Oh my god, but they're short a consumable. That's funny. Whose turn are we on? This guy. The healer. So the way this game works as well is when you take an action, like you're gonna have another turn later down this turn. This is the turn order right now. And even moving uses up your turn. and you gain magic points every time you have another turn. So round 1, I like to not move my healers at all, so they come back around as quickly as possible. Bridle is a silencing effect? How do I do this? That's not how I do this. That's how I do this. You're not going to tell me what it does. Okay. Oh, right, it's up the top of the screen. There we go. And indirect injustice will cause the physical weapon of a single opponent to silent enemies. Yes, yes, yes. And that one... So occasionally, it'll automatically trigger where her weapons will silence and or stun opponents. And she gets a double attack. So that is lethal on her. Where can you move to? You can move to there. So you're probably okay to move to here. Everyone can throw a stone as a ranged weapon, and it's terrible, it's a waste of time. Large people and monsters can throw boulders, which are pretty goddamn great as weapons. So there's a good chance she'll get a rock hooked at her. What's the range on your spells? Pretty good. So if you just go to there... Nice. And you can see that I barely scratched the dragon. This is why I really wanted my Dragoon to be extra powered. And his Dragon's Bane means every person around him gets a boost to doing damage against dragons. What have we got going on? Okay, he needs 35 mana before he can do the Dragon Slayer attack, which is just grotesque. We're going to send him up here. Beastmaster. Beastmaster can tame dragons. Oh, I could have changed her skills. It doesn't matter. What she's going to do is... occasionally, she's going to make the beasts around her stronger. And it's an automatic thing, right? Yeah, it's auto. So you see on the skill in the middle of the screen there where it says auto, that means it's automatic at the start of her turn. Something I don't have any control over triggering. Like this. This guy's phalanx means those squares with dots around it, no one can move past those squares. Let's bring you down to help with the dragon. The dragons. What is the range on your Empower Beast? 5. So that kind of means 5 squares, so I think that just means, like with him, like we got 1 range round and +1. I think it's... The range on these things is weird, it's not clear at all. Also, for throwing stuff that have an arc, the yellow squares are more of a guide about where you can throw them. I didn't want to throw it at a dragon because a dragon would throw one back. Now, I think if I go to here, she'll still... the cockatrice will still be in range. If the beast boost kicks off. Yeah, well, it's... People know that the game exists, but not a lot of people have played it. It's in English, I think. Because this is like... This game has been remade twice. This is the 3rd version of this game that's been made. So, you know... The folks who own the IP sure fucking love the game, and they have to believe there's a market for it. I can't remember what it came out first, but it was released on the PlayStation Portable. as Tactics Reborn, Let Us Cling Together, and I owned a copy of that. I had a PlayStation Vita. So good. I put hundreds of hours into this game. And then when it was re-released, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm in. Give me more. Okay, so now she's got enough mana for a heal. So, ranged weapons you can retaliate with. Anyone shooting at a beast is going to get a boulder back in the face, so that's a terrible idea. I would also make that choice. That absolutely makes sense. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. Alright. So we still have Dragonbane going on. We can't use Dragon Slayer. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, so this guy has a spear. So a spear hits 2 squares, guaranteed. You can't opt to not hit the second square. So if I go here and attack this dragon, I'm going to kick the shit out of my griffin. So we're going to go here and just stab this dragon. And the predicted damage here is like 170. And that was with the Dragon Slayer ability. What's she got? She's got a whip. Whip is similar. It's guaranteed to hit 2 squares. She's not going to be doing much in the way of magic. I don't think I can attack diagonally. No. This icon here is a critical hit. It increases critical hit chance. I really want that from one of my people, but anyone who goes for that is basically doing nothing for their turn. I should focus. $246. Very nice. That's the Dragon Slayer doing damage. Facing matters. Side attacks and rear attacks have a better chance of hitting, and I think do more damage. There's so many dragons over there. Oh my god. You know, I really think I should have moved all of these up here so we could deal with all of this first. Because I think sending these 4 over here means they're going to get their ass kicked. So tell you what, here's what we're going to do. This game has a cool rewind mechanic. So they're going to go here and here. They're going to have their go. Let's see how bad their go is. And then we either commit or we retreat. Okay, conserve RT. RT is like reaction time. That's the thing that determines how long it takes for your next action. Conserve RT means his spell is not going to make his turn go take longer. His movement is, but his spell has no impact on his turn delay. Can I get behind the dragon? How do I... There was a button for... Ah, there it is. Oh, I can't get that far. And how do I... Nope, I did it again. How do I put the camera back? Shit. Oh, it's J. Okay. Of course it is. So one thing I really hate about these ports from the PSP days is WASD acts as one thumbstick and IJKL acts as the second thumbstick. And it's like, fuckers, we have arrow keys. Like, just use the arrow keys. Arrow keys inevitably do something else. Something that you use way less often. Okay, I can't get a... Can I get to here? Ooh, I can. You know what? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna take the crit. Never mind. I'm not gonna throw a heal. We're gonna end our turn facing that way, trying to keep our healer safe. This guy is gonna smack the octopus. What's the range on your hits? Good range. Okay, so we're going to move you to here. So now if this guy has auto skills, they're going to have a higher chance of triggering. He doesn't, so that was a wasted skill. But really, I just wanted to get this far away to do that. Weren't you silenced? Okay, clearly silence does not affect that guy. And then we'll move you to here. Petro Breath is an AoE. Oh, I can put it here. Sucks to be that guy. Hang on, I keep moving the mouse so it keeps... Yay! This guy's turned to stone. It's a temporary condition. It's not permanent. It'll last for a couple of turns or until somebody heals them, like with a special spell, which I don't think I have. This guy does have auto skills that we do need to trigger. One of his things boosts his mana, which he's going to need if he has any hope in hell of keeping that little team alive. I guess I'm kind of committed at this point. That stumble, that's what stun did. Stumble means he went to take his action and it failed. It's an auto fail on his action. Let's move you to here. And then we do an AoE heal here. For a ridiculous amount of healing. Uh-oh. That's an auto crit. Oh, and that fixes the petrification. God damn it. I don't think they even missed their turn. Spells like this that have a direct line of sight, that are direct point to point, will hit your friends. So don't do that. I think we should keep working on this dragon. My Dragoon, it's taking a long time to have another turn. Let's go to here so that our blocking ability kind of cuts the battle in half. Oh, you son of a bitch. That was a healing herb. Okay, yeah, let's get our critical rate up. And let's give the cleric something to do. Just, how about you leave us alone? You focus on yourself. And we'll drop this over here, get a bonus to crit rate. Paid off immediately, probably. If I go to here, I can hit that dragon for 120, which is fine. But then, hang on. Can the Dragoon... But the Dragoon... I want the Dragoon to go there, because the Dragoon is going to... Nope, the Dragoon is going to almost kill the Red Dragon, probably. From full. If their Dragon Bane boost goes off, the auto thing that affects everybody, if that goes off as well, he's going to do a murder. Let's see if we can take this Beastmaster, because they're going to heal the beasts. Okay. So let me show you a core mechanic in this game. Is the Chariot Turret, where you can basically rewind your turn. Now your seed for dice rolls doesn't change. So if I were to go here and do an attack, I would get the exact same result every single time. So what I want to do is something different. I'm just going to attack this dragon. And I'm going to go get this, so that my specials trigger more often. Oh, Wizard's in trouble, okay. And see, now the timeline has changed, so he didn't get his Dragon Bane. Sorry, what am I looking at here? Oh, magic. I just don't really need magic. But Dragon's Lair kicks off. Oh, I can't undo, okay. I just wanted to show what the damage would look like. So now his damage is going to be 484. If his other ability had been on, that would have been over 900 damage. And would have almost killed the dragon, like, in one shot. You can't really go anywhere. The red card, if you stand there, you will lose whatever other bonuses you've picked up. Yeah, let's hurt this guy. Then I guess we'll get out of the water. I don't think it really matters to me if I'm in the water. That's the ninja stun effect kicking off. Doing quite nicely. This is me failing to protect my healers. Now you might think getting a boost to your magic skill would be great for a healer, but that has no effect on healers. Why? Healing and magic are two different things. This is kind of typical in a lot of Japanese RPGs. It's fine. How much is this going to do? 220? Doubled? Nope, just 220. Okay. I'm going to heal both of us. And you're going to find where you are. And you have no mana. He needs this auto skill card. He's got an ability meditation that boosts the amount of mana he gets at the start of a turn, but it's not triggering enough. Blood Siphon will not only damage the enemy, but transfer the health to the Griffin. Oh, and he just boosted that dragon. Let's see if we can finish at least one of these dragons off with the Petro Breath. No. Fuck them up though. Kill the healer. I mean, that is the best plan. Can we finish this dragon? Yeah, we can if we use one of our special attacks. That costs 40, that costs 50. Let's use the 40 point, and that'll destroy that dragon. Now, enemies drop bags of loot. If you don't touch it, it gets auto-collected at the end of the fight. If an enemy walks on top of it, though, they pick it up, and then you gotta kill them to get that original bag of loot, plus whatever they drop, if anything. So, you largely don't want to leave stuff just lying on the battlefield, otherwise the enemy is a jerk. Can we kill this guy? 125, no. Special attack will do the job. That is this flank taken care of. Why did I send the majority of my guys over here when there were way more beasts over here? Yeah. Well, whatever. Let's get rid of this beast tamer. It's causing us no end of problems. So both silence and stun. And she did a smoke bomb thing. What is this smoke bomb thing that just went off? Oh, it makes increased false strike. So false strike means they have a chance to miss. Probably self-evident, but there you go. We're doing 58 per hit. You're not really doing anything. If you were to do Sand Spider, it'll do 80 to this guy and 67, but it's a multi-hit. And I'm going to move here so she gets a boost for physical damage. I need this guy to go dealing with dragons, but let's screw this guy up first. And now we can do a major heal again here. Oh, what's she gonna do? So she's a damaging caster. She's a witch. I feel like I told that healer to mind their business already, and I feel like they're still not minding their business. I'm gonna move you to here. And then you're just gonna do a heal on your... Nope, you should have done a boosted heal, but no matter. Okay. These marks are what you use to change class. So, you can only change class to a class that's eligible for your species, which means a human cannot use this fireworm's mark to become a fire dragon. Dragons can use that to change into other types of dragons. So if I had 3 ice dragons, I'm like, I don't want 3 ice dragons, I want one of each type. I could give one of them a fireworm mark, another one an earthworm mark, and they would change into the other types. Let's get over here so we can throw a rock really far, because we've got some height now, and ruin their day. conserve RT is all well and good, but that's not the mana I need you to be generating. He's light. Okay, all my spells are going to be neutral against him. Do you have any specials that go off? Any autos? No. Okay, so you don't need the auto skill up. So let's bring you here. Sure, Stun Breath. Oh, that was a lot. That healer's in deep trouble. All of my healers are in deep trouble. I think we're just gonna bop this guy. And then we're gonna do another major heal, but for double this time. Bring her down here. I have a lobber, which means I can throw items a long distance. So I can throw a healing herb. Normally you can only use them on yourself or within 1 square. 1 square? Maybe 2 squares. I think 1 square. Uh-oh. Alright. You can't use any of your special abilities. You should, in that case, just get the fuck out of range of their attacks. 67? Really? Is this a range issue? I don't think it is. No. You just have a high defense. Okay, well, you know what? We need to get that dragon off that wizard. So knights can also cast healing spells. Because they're basically paladins. Although white knights are even closer to that archetype. Let's move you to here, so you're getting your specials kicking off. Not that we need them as much anymore. We're just going to stab a guy. And now I'm going to hit this person from behind, so they can't block from behind. There we go. That's the skill that boosts, isn't it? We'll do 161 to him, or 159 to him. But you're almost dead. So let's keep working on that. Okay, she's gonna get a double heal. Nobody over here really needs it, so we're gonna pull her back, and she's gonna do a heal on herself. And you're gonna keep working on this one. And we're going to save our mana points for skills against one of your foes. Jeez. That cleric is going down. Frighten means his damage is reduced. son of a bitch. Well, I'm glad there was crap in that. So, I have 3 turns to win the game, do some sort of resurrection on that character, or they die. Like permanent loss, out of the game forever. In Let Us Cling Together, the characters have 3 lives. In Tactics Ogre Reborn, they have 1 life. I'm not a fan of that change. Because I like having my characters. Who am I moving right now? Oh, the Griffin. Let's throw a rock from here. 49. That's doing nothing. A number of my characters have resurrection items, and both my healers can cast resurrection. So this isn't urgent. Because you get 3 full turns, so I should easily be able to save them. Unless, like, I do something ridiculous. Oh, there we go. So we can do this water attack for 222, or we can do this slashing attack for 222. Well, what are the extra benefits? Deals crushing damage, and you can't speed up that scroll, and this is the only way to see what skills do, so that kind of sucks. It's really made for a small screen. Right? It's not designed for a computer that has a larger area where you can just like right click and give me more stuff. This one has a chance to slow the target. Okay, let's do that one. And we're not slowed. Oh, you did not need a plus critical. What's the range on this Petro Breath? Oh, 3. Okay, that works. The other thing is the IJKL keys. So they're used for like zooming in and zooming out and rotating the screen. But if I move the mouse is now in charge. So right now I'm going to press L, and L does that rotation. If I move the mouse, I press L, and when I move the mouse, I press L. I move the mouse, I press L. I move the mouse, I press L. Like, the game has to switch from mouse control to key control, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So if I'm moving the mouse around, I keep trying to, I'm like, why won't the screen rotate? Why won't the screen rotate? Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong? It's because I'm moving the mouse. This is not to say the game is bad. I just want anyone who's thinking about getting a game like this, just be aware these are some frustrations with the port. I don't know why the game is like this. It doesn't make any sense for the game to be like this, and yet the game is like this. It makes even less sense for the game to be like this, given that this is the second port. Right? It's the first port to PC, sure, but I mean, come on now. I don't know why you would make these bad choices. If I res the healer, it's immediately their turn. It doesn't matter how much mana they had when they dropped, they get like, I don't know, whatever it is, 20, 30% of their hit points and 20, 25% of their mana points is what you get when you're rezzed. And you keep all your buff cards. Yeah, thanks to the Dragon's Mane, buddy. We kinda don't need it anymore. Right, that's gonna hit the first person in the line. I really want to take out that healer, though. This guy constantly chipping away at the healer. He's doing a sensible job. I don't like it, but it's sensible. Let's boost our physical damage. Occasionally in the middle of a game, you will get these sidebars. I don't know what triggers them. I feel like it's just time. So if you finish the fight too fast, you miss the stuff. So the story of this game is very much interfactional conflict and massive blood loss. Like in the European context, think the War of the Roses, right? Or think about, there's like three main groups, and honestly I just keep losing track of who's who and who cares about who, because a lot of these names get thrown around. And the core of the game is kind of the main character. This guy is the main character, Denim. Or Denam. Learning that the idea of factions is what's been keeping each of the factions down. That there's more strength in unification, and there's actually an external threat that we should be unifying for the sake of unification and to stop the internal bloodshed, but also to defend against this external thing. Which means he ends up in this like semi-crusade to kill everyone in order to get everyone to band together. Like it's I'm massively oversimplifying. You don't have any items on you by any chance, do you? Oh, you do have a res item. I will decide if I want to use that in a minute. Let's keep kicking the shit out of this healer. Oh, that's a perfect shot right there. And I think you can do another special. Yeah, you can. You've got so much mana, it's not even funny. Oh, and he's slowed this time. Excellent. How far does your resurrection go? Almost far enough. Let's go hit the dragon. So this one does crushing damage, crushing ice damage with no secondary, and this one does crushing damage with a chance to inflict weakness. Alright, yeah, let's go with that. Let's kind of reduce the dragon's damage. The weakness didn't kick off, but the critical did a lot of damage. Are you going for the mage? Yeah, of course you are. We are not in a great situation here. Because I really don't want my ninja to die. You got 600 hit points left. You've got 292. Let's heal the Beastmaster. Numbing Hook. Nice, the dragon. And notice you don't get to see what's in the bag of loot until you've finished your move. Until you actually say, yeah, this is my final position. Vile Wound does poison. But Denim here is fire type, this dragon is water type, so Denim's damage is actually reduced just a little bit. It's like 10% or something against that dragon. You're healing yourself again just to mess with it. Oh. Okay, let's go get more physical damage. I think that cockatrice is going to get dropped real soon. Oh, I can't hit them. I'm too close. Too far. Okay, hit the witch. Okay, so now you're just going to get a standard attack. That's fine. And now if we can finish off that dragon. Hook a boulder. You're not going to finish it. You're going to get one back. I need to move 3 squares closer. I can move 2 squares closer this round. Okay, so we're gonna heal the griffin. And then we're gonna try and move closer. And we should be able to finish the dragon on this attack. One of the dragons. And we may be in range for the res. Maybe. We are. Okay. Ninja, you'll notice, is super fast. Let's get you up here onto this dragon again. Nice. Stop stealing my stuff! Again, I'm glad it's junk, but still. Well, no, the Baldur stuff was good, actually. What I don't need is my cleric going down as they're going to res someone. Yeah, all his abilities are triggering all the time anyway, so this is just excessive. Can I travel any farther? You know what, I can. Because I need him to res that. The cockatrice. I prefer not to lose it. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's less critical than if I lose. Certain characters are story characters, right? Just for the sake of getting this done, because I think my cleric is going to drop. Or my healer is going to drop. And if you lose a story character, like this cleric here is a story character. I think my knight Voltaire is a story character? I'm not sure. I don't think they do anything special, but they do open up specials like secret areas, bonus content, I think. Do not quote me on that. Actually, let's pick up that so we don't lose it. So no one does anything clever. Oh, we don't have enough for a resurrect. Oh, it's 100. Yeah, let's give you some criticals. Damage. Can you hit her? Because she's nasty. She's doing tons of damage. Let's see if we can finish off this dragon. Not with that, but with Vile Wound? Absolutely. It reset the clock. So, you know. Yes, that's normal range for a heal. Neutral rocket her again. 500. Oh, because he was empowered. You know, I'm going to rewind that actually. What would it look like against him? 52. And it would be 500. Okay, let's take out the healer. What is the healer's mana like? The healer may not have enough mana for this. do you have a res? You do. We're going to use that because... Oh, that wizard is a story character. Let's get you a boost to your mana as well. Not that you use mana stuff often. Concentration means you get a bonus to hit with the direct attack line spells. We're going to do that to boost your magic power. And now I need all these characters up here. To kill the bad guy. Before someone dies. Yeah, she barely had enough magic. Whoops. For a heal, for a res. She would have had enough magic, but you know. If we do a res on this guy. How far can you travel? You can only go to there. Okay, we can get him out of range. So hopefully, in the next turn or so, he can do at least one resurrection. That was a good hit. That will kill her. How about Blood Siphon? Blood Siphon will also kill her while healing me. These things are quite expensive. They're like 2k a pop or something ridiculous. And you occasionally find crafting ingredients in the environment. Oh, where do I want to move you? Away. So you can just throw rocks at a distance. Help chip away slightly without dying. The pincer maneuver is if you're behind someone who is hit by somebody else, like if you're the opposite side of someone who attacks, you also get an attack in. I can't remember if they have to turn their back or if that's just like a side thing. Again, I don't need to physically pick up all those items in order to get them later. I don't want to do that, it'll hit my character. Her spells are very imprecise and uncontrolled. But that was just mean. Oh, Balder Mace, they're pretty good. He almost has enough for a res. So he's going to do nothing, so his turn comes back as fast as possible. Let's do Numbing Hook. Let's see if we can stun this guy. We did not. We're running. We're running. Oh, I don't need to be there. Let's go. go to a more sensible square. I mean, it's the same difference, really, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Let's move you to here, where you can try and slow this guy. Slow did not kick off. Now you can res the person who's down there. I don't think you're in range. You're not. That's easy to fix. And we have our Dragoon back in action. You're stuck! You can't jump that high. Okay, what is your... They can only move up to an altitude of 3, so I think they're going to have to come out this way. Because they're currently at 9. And that's... Oh, that's 12. Does water make it more difficult? Maybe water makes it more difficult. Can we turn the camera back, please? There we go. Oh, we can get there. Nice. And we can do a guy asunder. Alright. We're almost done here. Can you get to that? Yeah, but you can't throw it in 2 squares, can you? No, you can't. Okay, so you're going to throw it here. And you're just going to casually move out of range or whatever spells he can do. Is our ninja going to get the final hit? Nope. You know what? Maybe. Yes, they are. Brigantine's pretty good. I think Brigantine's an upgrade. Cataract Orb. I don't know what that is. Right. Bear in mind that Dragoon was low level. They're only level 19. And you gain some new skills, which you can't check there. Right. Once you're in a fight like this, you can't leave. You have to carry through. So it would have behooved me to buy the missing items. Because I think that's going to be res items for most of them. Yeah, it is. That was an error, perhaps. Dragoon, what are your new skills? Boring and Dragon's Wound. Remove Dragon Scale with 100% success rate. Also boring. So, dragons have a special ability. That my guy hasn't learned yet, called Dragon Scale, which basically reduces the damage for one turn by like 90% or something ridiculous. And that Dragon's Wound removes that defensive skill. Dragoons are your anti-dragon character. It's been that way in... Oh, I wasn't ready for this. Oh no, I think I did this before. No, it's not what I'm thinking of. So we were friends in the past.
あなただって分かっているはずだ。この戦争を引き起こした張本人が誰なのかを。
So the current war, as opposed to the war that this is like a smaller part of an ongoing conflict, was started by the guys on his side mass murdering a bunch of civilians and blaming Denham.
僕は解放軍に戻るつもりはない。
理想と現実には大きな隔。
それがあなただという。
こうなる運命だったんだ。君が光を求めるんだ。さあ、剣を。
And this is where the game may splinter, because you get choices in the game. The game does have multiple paths. You know what? Let's do them one-on-one, I guess. There is no point in him having a resurrection item. These should be our absolute best healing items. Do I have better ones? I don't know what that does. Yeah, let's make this one a 75% heal. And let's make that 375 hit points. So 75% heal is 600 and something. And then, you know what, if I have to use two of these, I'm already fucked. So let's make this another breach. Breach reduces the armor of the enemy. Don't know. Yeah, here. That doesn't explain what breach does. Son of a bitch. The way this game does its tooltips, like this is clearly like an early 90s game. From its general quality of life stuff. Oh, you cheating son of a bitch. You start off with 4 buff cards. That is just flat out cheating. I don't really want to do this dance.
レオナルさん。
ああ、その考え、たとえ老いも勝ち残る。
ならば、
迷うなデニム君。だが、それは私とて同じこと。
I don't know if that was. I don't know if that was you've actually lost. How much mana does he have left? He can just do that again. He can just... How much does that cost? $60. He can just do that again. This is unwinnable. And I didn't save at the end of the last fight. Oh, that was such a mistake. There's no one I can run to that he can't reach me. That's game over, I'm pretty sure. Yep. So it's, I don't think there's any way for me to be offered that choice again. Of whether I want to do a duel or full battle. I should have gone with a full battle. Because notice that even with the physical card, I was still only doing 220. Like, he's still doing way much more damage to me. Is that a red card? If I can lure him onto the red... Yeah. I didn't think that was going to be possible. So I wiped out all his buff cards. Oh, there we go. So, can we see what Breach does now? Physical defense weakened, yeah, okay. I mean, it seemed to be implied, but I was kind of hoping for more specifics, like what percentage, but I thought that's not how this game works. Can I have the camera turned back? There we go. I really want to hit him with Vile Wound because that poisons him, which will do damage over time. Or has a chance to poison him at least. Like that, like what he just did to me. The downside of games with facing is you start doing all this kinds of silly shit where you keep running around. Why did the poison kick in twice? That was kind of bullshit. So he hit me, and then poison kicked in twice. I got a double hit of poison there. Now I have no more healing items. There's poison. And there's poison. That doesn't seem reasonable. What's the range on... that's 2 squares. Okay, so we're going to go to here. And I think he wins. That's really annoying. And it sucks that these are my 2 choices. So I wasn't poisoned there. No, I am poisoned here. And if I do nothing, I will die by my next turn. Right, that would have killed me. So now, I can try and vile wound this guy while he's breached. Come on. Lucky hit. I'll take it.
レオナルドさん、
聞いてくれ、ライムで。
なんだって。
公爵はいい。バクラムとの戦いが終わった後、最後には君の
もう
頼む。そして君、
レオナルド。
There's a whole bunch of cycles of betrayal and reversal in this that I don't... I think the Duke is an old guy with grey hair who was kind of on our side, but not really. Women out any incapacitated units. Well, I didn't really have any option about that now, did I? XP you have that can't be used gets converted into XP tokens that can be given to other characters.
ライムに行くにはどうしてもアルモリカを通ら。
アシュトンから
残念ながら枢機卿派の残党や。
確かにそんな
あそこ
ライムとコリタニを隔てている。
そんな
確かに難しいか。戦乱が
誰も知らない道なんだから。確かにライム。
ただ問題がないわけ。わしらのような。
Let's go through the demon-infested mountains in order to steal a march on the capital. Now, Union level is 25. So Union level is the level cap of your units. If I were to go here, not at the level cap, it would be game over very fast. Levels are... They don't feel significant, but a level difference of 2 or 3 can be significant. So what we want to do is we want to grind for a little bit. Oh, did I not have any coins to turn in? I don't even know what I'm using anymore. And we do have better items. I can't buy a guitar. I have to have the guitar. Do you have... any new recipes for me? No. Okay, so that will rebuy what we're missing here. That said, we really should have more than just the minimum. Did any new items open up? I can buy brigandine now. And nomad bracers. Nomad bracers are for archers. The thing I don't like here is if you have upgraded nomad bracers, you can't see from this screen. So I really gotta go look at my units. It's a bit of a rigmarole. Go check my archer. My archer's wearing leather sleeves. I have a couple of archers, or I used to have a couple of archers. Yeah, there we are. They're also wearing those. So I want 2 nomad sleeves. Look, I can't buy from this screen, can I? I know that was done in... No. So you can't like dress them. It was an innovation in later games. So I definitely want 2 of these. And the question now is, can I upgrade them before I do anything else? I can. So here's the thing. So in order to upgrade these, defense 25. What were they before defense 25? Oh, you have to go all the way back to here, and you have to do all these clicking to see it. They were defense 23. So they were avoidance 8. So the main upgrade isn't here. The main upgrade... Oh, stop doing that. The main thing is they give an effect when they're upgraded, or a skill bonus. Why are you back up there? Right, and elemental resistances. So if you look at it, it's 2 against a bunch of stuff. Right, and now if we go to the craft, and we go to the nomad, and now we do... Did you just... You fucking did. How... Okay, if I middle click, it'll change without doing any, without moving the menu. See, there we get the jump, which is I think +1 vertical movement. Yeah. The basic ones were 2 for a whole bunch of elementals, and 2 for this. Now it's a whole bunch of physical bonuses. And the upgraded bracers can only be worn by archers, pretty much. That's a named character that I don't have. And we're going to have to buy the leather and buy the iron ingot. That is fine. So if I now go back to my archers, Right, so the reason they're all going red is because the game is like, oh, you want to take it off? It's like, no, asshole, I want to compare the stats. But you can compare the stats just by highlighting it. So you see the range attack goes up by 11, and a whole bunch of other stuff goes up. The only thing goes down is a void by a tiny amount that doesn't even matter. And sames, please. Okay. Well, you got a composite bow, and you have a long bow. Composite bows are substantially better. I don't have a composite bow. Okay, can I buy a composite bow? If I had the money, I could. Okay. I try to not have more than one of any item I've basically picked up along the way. So that way I have something I can upgrade. Like something to compare it against, right? So I know, I kind of have an idea of what other versions of this item work. I think I want multiple of those. Because they're ninja weapons. Definitely don't need that many of those. Okay. As you can see, the game is not particularly user-friendly when it comes to doing upgrades and all that sort of thing. From equipping guys and whatnot, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Chain leggings. You know what? I'm out of money, so I'm not even going to do anymore. I'm just going to leave it as is. I'm going to save it there. And we're going to take a look at this mountain pass. That's filled with demons and dragons. You want me to have an archer? Very glad I upgraded both of them. And you want me to debuff an enemy, and you'll give me bonus stuff. Okay. We're up against 2 cockatrices, 2 griffins, a bunch of flying guys. You again! Okay. So this is a recurring guy. I don't know why they're not telling us the name in the scouting image. Oh. This, I think, is our 3rd fight with this guy. He's come in, he's got his named beasties. The goal will be just to beat him, and if you kill his critters, he gets like huge buffs. He gets very sad that his creatures have been killed. These are fiends, I think. Umbra. I don't think I have any Umbra. Let's bring in 2 archers. And the Dragoon is going to switch to being anti-beast rather than being anti-dragon. Yeah, we don't need anything else there. I don't have any other finishing moves, I don't. Who can recruit Umbra? Umbra Persuasion is on Lich. Alright, just seems like Lich is the only option, and it's not very interesting, which is okay. I'm gonna debuff people, so she's gonna do debuffs kind of automatically. That dragon's level 19. Let's bring in that dragon so I can get some XP. But also, let's boost up a little bit. Wait, why don't I have any XP charms? How did I not gain XP charms from all the excess XP I just had in the last couple of fights? This is going to be risky. Let's go. I think I'd like more coffee, actually. I'm just going to let that sit.
あん時の構造か。まさかこんなところで会えるとはな。
You remember me? Well, I certainly remember you. And in my case, it's been like 6 months, so... Burda and Obda are his griffins, which I clearly did not kill in the last fight, and now... Cockatrices. Oh, I didn't check if my mages can remove petrification. Okay. Don't touch that button, Brian. Keyboard bad. Now the benefit here of having the high ground means we can do thrown attacks really far, and they can't retaliate because it's too far away. Wow, that did 1 whole point of damage. If nothing else, fighting gets XP, skill XP, and the rest. I think character XP you only get at the end of the battle, but skill XP you get for taking actions. And there's no skill associated with the boulders, so I don't think that's actually going to help. Oh, we've exorcism. Shit. You need exorcism to kill undead. Basically, when you knock undead down, they get the 3-point timer, a 3-point timer. That basically means they're going to get back up in 3 turns unless you do an exorcism. That's a good shot. Gotta love these composite longbows, composite bows. Eagle Eye means everyone gets a bonus to their ranged attack. Ranged attacks hit with 100% accuracy and cannot be deflected. It's not effective. Fusils. Fusils are this game's versions of guns. Oh wow. I think we should let the flyers come to us and deal with them, and then deal with the rest. Because the other guys, we can block them off, or well, we not block them. Oh, I don't need that. Yeah, you can stay right where you are, though. Maybe we can do more damage to one of these? No, no. Didn't mean to click on that one. Notice the tornado also turned them around. I think that's a neat little side ability. Alright, my kettle just clicked. Okay, let's get in there behind. We got a bonus damage against beasts. And even with that bonus damage, we're doing nothing. I think I should have done some grinding before I came here. I didn't think I'd need to do grinding this early. But it looks like I might have had to do so. So back attack means every shot counts as shooting from somebody's back. Oh, you will take retaliation if you shoot at that guy. Will I though? I didn't think so. I thought that was a lie. Just keep chipping away. Where can you get to? That's useful. Kind of nowhere. So for now, just go to here. Here's the thing that blocked an attack. Which I kind of knew going in, so I didn't worry about it. Okay, that dragon was a mistake in this fight. And those stuns are going to be a problem. Okay, so we've no AoE to do here. You don't even have mana. Okay, let's get the mana. The bonus mana thingy. Can you do anything? You could throw a rock. You could heal 100 and hit 50. You know what? Heal 150. Or don't. You are definitely going to want to have that. Let's heal her. Let's move her to here so she gets the extra auto things. And let's heal the wizard. Or not. That is going to do some damage, so that's a nice surprise. Do you have any automatics? You have 2 automatics. Alright, here we go. It says up there. Inflict ice over small enemies with a range. That's good. Cause special skills today with 100% accuracy. Okay. And you currently have ice damage added to weapon attacks. So I could do 47 to him, or 64 to him. The skill up there is his skill with the weapon, so that will increase his damage. That is very helpful. That was very unhelpful. Oh, hello. That's a lightning attack. Takes so long to scroll. Okay, and it does nothing else. Dark Blade. And it does nothing else. Okay. Does a lot of damage though, versus your double attack here would do 74 total. So, what are we looking at there? Magic. Magic. Autos. There's a physical one miles away. Oh, lightning is shorter range. That'll hit for 241. What'll Thunderwave hit for? 232. They do the same damage, but nothing extra. Now, if you're in a super critical fight, you can use the Tarot Chariots to go back to her turn, step to a different square, and take the attack. Because the stumble only has a percentage chance of triggering. So every time you move to a different square, you're getting a different dice roll. So like, every time I try that here, it would fail. Right? She would stumble. But if I step here and try it, it might work. And if it failed, that means every single time I step there, it will fail. Right? Because because there's now an extra move to a particular location where like the dice roll, you get a new dice roll, but you're gonna get the same dice roll for the same order of moves. It's like even a move has a dice roll associated with it, where a dice roll gets used up and then it moves on to the next dice roll. And a facing has a different dice roll as well. Like it's kind of weird. I like to think of it more easily as every position facing an attack combination has a locked-in dice roll. Let's try and get more of these skills triggering. Upside, he can't go anywhere. And because they're now made of stone, their damage is going to be massively reduced. Let's back up. And now I think we can do a special. Yeah, we can guarantee a crit. I think we might still have... Oh no, the anti-animal thing is long gone. If it looks like we're going to lose this fight, I'm going to go grind. I'm going to reload to the previous save and then just grind. It's much less interesting, but unfortunately it is sometimes necessary. He doesn't need magic. He's happy where he is, I think. We need way more auto skill triggers like that one. Because he has nowhere near enough mana to be doing anything. Okay, she can res the wizard. Can you? Oh, you can get to that one as well. Excellent. He's probably going to get knocked down again really fast. Yep. There he goes. Sometimes it's good to leave them for a turn or two, just so the healers can get their mana up. Yes, your friendly fire will result in counterattacks from the friendly troops. So we're going to 31 to him. Oh, I can't get up there? Why can't I get up there? What's wrong with going this way? You can walk through bodies, last I checked. Oh, I can't walk on that square, that's why, okay. There we go. And now your man's gonna freak out. So now it's boosted on mischance. It's not permanent, but it sucks. Let's just pick that up. And then we will heal her. My little ninja. Don't know how we got a unicorn horn out of a cockatrice, but there you go. You're at 912. You're at 851. We're going to get retaliated against no matter which one we shoot. What if we were to shoot that guy? We would ruin his day and not get retaliated against. I wonder. I don't know if this will count. Hey, Mithu, how's it going? But we're gonna ruin the day of the cockatrice and maybe die behind him before we block. That's gonna happen. Glad to hear it. Okay, that did nothing, so that was good. I appreciate it, Mithu. That's very kind of you. Yay, my dragon is back. My incredibly weak and... Jesus Christ. Oh, you cheered for 5 hits. Thank you. I need to turn the volume down on that. Thank you very much. Or how about if we move to here? We'll get some bonus crit for this guy, which he's gonna need. And then... I've never heard it before. That's the first time that's gone. You're the first person to give me bits, so thank you. Let's do a breath weapon over here. I don't think it affects the body. It does not. Thanks. You have a good night, Umithu. Let me see if I can turn down those alerts right now, just because they get me for everything. Stream channel. Where are alerts in this thing? Community content. Community. Oh, alerts. It's its own heading right there. Maybe it's part of OBS? It's probably part of OBS. And then properties. Cancel. So we're going to put a filter on that. And the filter would be probably something related to gain. Noise suppression. I think that's what I want. I don't know where a noise gate is. Let's look at gain. Gain is pretty straightforward, and gain I can do a negative gain. So let's do negative 10 dPs on that. Okay. And then I could for a new follower. That's less loud. And for bits, which is the thing that just happened. Oh, that's still way too loud. Let's do another negative 10 on top of that. That had no effect whatsoever. I don't know what I'm doing. Cool. Cool. Yeah, that gain option is doing nothing. So that's clearly not the issue. Control audio via OBS. So now it should be at full volume. Sorry for everyone on YouTube who's going to sit through this. The volume is set to 0, which is like the opposite of what I want. Oh, I see. Oh, that's set to full. It's got all the same options as my desktop. Hey, we have volume. Okay, there we go. Much better. Okay, we're good. That should scare the shit out of me less going forward. Can we... I mean, how many hit points are you? You have 106. I think the poison will take care of him on the next tick. So I'm going to try and remember that. So we're on Voltaire. Voltaire had an opportunity to kill that guy. And I chose to do something else. So we'll see. If it doesn't kill him, I'm going to go back to Voltaire. There we go. And now he's going to do a bunch of debuffs to me again. So many of my people underground. Do you have a blessing stone? You do. See, if I start picking up healers, they're just going to get knocked down again. So we're going to have to give it a minute. Except that mage. That mage is going to die. Slumber Shot puts people to sleep. It does a ton of damage. But Lead Shot, Dark Wave, I believe, will prevent them from flying as much because it reduces their elevation. It may have no effect. I can't remember exactly. Let's go with Vile Wound. Didn't poison them, unfortunately. But this shot should take him out anyway. Now he's going to throw some more debuffs on us. Did they all stack? I think they do. Oh, Jesus, they do. Now these green cards are permanent stat increases, and intelligence is perfect for the mage. But we're not going to be able to do anything about that. So I think we're just going to move to here and bite this guy just to cancel his dodge. Except he blocked instead, so that didn't even use his dodge. Uh-oh, there's a crit coming. I think we're now in a position where it's worth bringing people back. because they have fewer hypermobile units. So the battlefield is slightly more in my control. If I put you here, I can also do a major heal like so. Archers, man. There we go. There's his dodge removed. Only 1 point of damage. There's no point in doing that. We can't hit that guy. We can hit that guy. Pretty much anything else we're hitting, it's for very little. Oh. I'm redoing that. I wasn't paying attention to the projected shot. Yeah. I was just looking at the damage. One. We're only doing one to this guy. Okay, but now we should be able to do some damage to him. A little bit. Okay, let's do Slumber Shot. Slumber Shot you can't exceed your ranges on. Slumber Shot you have to fire within the yellow squares. Like this, the specials. Oh, shame you couldn't do your breath weapon there. Focus on the guy we did breach on. Jesus. Except first attack against him is going to miss now. Thank you for breaking that. Okay, I think I need to recognize that this is done. And we need to grind up a little bit. We're way too low level.
Tactics Ogre.
Best place to grind is the Faramper Wildwood. Because it's kind of this huge area that expands out and out and out. So you're not just doing the same map over and over again, which is really super boring, but you're doing a different map each time. And also, a variety of creatures are in here. Dragons, I think maybe a Cyclops, definitely fairies and imps for you to recruit. Which is always a good time. So what have we got up against here? We got some griffins. There are griffins, right? Yeah. And I'm kind of... I think I have a griffin. I do, and I don't want to run a griffin. And speaking of griffins, we're gonna remove them because we can only have 8 people on this map. And this dragon, as discussed, is our weak link. So we're going to go in. And also on these maps, these are maps designed for grinding. Because if you count the enemies, you'll notice there's only 6. So already we're starting on a map where I outnumber them. And they're not even at the full level 25. Do they even have a variety of levels? They don't. They will increase in level, I think, as you go farther in. But it just means you're in for a relatively easy time if you need to grind up your units. I really need to switch those characters to ease. The other thing you do for extra cards, if you need them extra buffs, is you can hit the scenery. And that will give you an extra buff, like, immediately. Still have to move somebody onto it, but if you need it, it's there. He is still set to fight dragons, isn't he? Yep. What you not said, he still has, his special attacks are still pretty good. Like his weapon mastery attacks. Oh, what was the other objective? Oh, just get a bonus. Okay. Buff card. Done and done. So when I was recording this series for YouTube, I'm just putting up this grinding I would do off camera. Because it's not super interesting, but I mean, half the point of Twitch is interacting with people, right? So it doesn't matter too much to me that I'm streaming this. It would be nice if there were people to chat to, but alas, it is what it is. Looking for teammates. Give me a sec here. Yeah, my little ninja could use some healing. So ideally what you want with somebody is... So Denim has Pincer. And this guy also has Pincer. So ideally you want this guy on the back. So when Denim hits, it triggers Pincer from him. And then on his turn, when he attacks, it triggers Pincer from Denim. So you're getting double the amount of attacks per turn. That's your ideal situation. There's a downside of this angle. That's where I want to be. Now, can I spear that guy from here? I can. And now let's move in here. And go to town. Those are good proper hits against level appropriate foes. None of this 20 points of damage nonsense. Let's keep focusing. Can't get behind them. Might as well stay here on this guy. See if we can poison this guy. We did. Excellent. You're going for my healers, of course. Can we do a breath weapon? Nope. So we're just gonna bite the guy for now. Can't do the AoE. Nope. Now that's one that's weak to air. So we want to move to, say, here. And then we will do... Because this guy... Once you're hit by an air spell, you then become weak to air. So any subsequent air spells will do bonus damage. It's not obvious what that bonus damage is because it's incorporated into it, but I think it's like 10% more. It's not huge, but it adds up. Wait. What if we wanted you to clobber this guy? We would do a decent amount of damage. She's fine. He can hit this guy. You could do a heal on the healer, but I mean, I would rather do damage with a fighter than heal with a fighter. You knew breath weapon now, right? I think you can hit yourself with your own brand weapon. Let's test it. Yes, you can. I was pretty sure you could, but you know. The game treats AoEs as AoEs, regardless. This guy's weak to air. So we can see it's 190 to that guy, whereas only 176. Yeah, so an extra. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, it's what it's going to apply. So here it says is what it's going to apply, right? And here's the effects that he has. Or not going to apply, but going to add. So we would still apply that effect, but it's not adding to the effect because he's already got it. What's over here? Avoidance. Avoidance is good for everyone. It's a dodge skill. It's kind of obvious, but it's kind of in the name. You're not lined up. Oh, you are lined up. Okay. This should do the job? Nope. But the poison should. Unless you're no longer poisoned. Good job. Let's get you some avoidance. The stat benefit you get from these cards is so minor. But again, it's the kind of thing that adds up. And it's on top of equipment and everything else, so it's still worthwhile. There's also some kind of diminishing returns on it, like it ends up being not very worthwhile. I read some stuff online where it shows that the game mechanic is just... It's implemented in a way that the green cards... If your character is very weak, they will help them catch up to the other characters. And that's it. Characters who are at the top end of their damage are going to get very little benefit. Whereas these blue cards are always like huge bonuses because they're temporary. And to some extent I understand the intent of wanting to prevent players from just steamrolling the content. Because that's not fun. Like if it's just an auto win, it's not fun. And there are players out there who would like this grinding area who will just put in 400 hours grinding the same map over and over again just to max out the stats on their characters. And then complain that the game is too easy after that. Right? Like like you want to grind the stuff out, like go right ahead. But I think the game can't be optimized for that playstyle because it's a percentage of people who are going to be like, I'm going to grind it out. I'm going to spend 400 hours doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. That is not typically how humans operate. There's no meaning to be found in that. And you are welcome to believe that generates meaning for you. You're not wrong. Your experience of life, however, is substantially diminished compared to the rest of humanity, which is why the rest of humanity does not find meaning in doing that. What has been said on that kind of topic is it's better to be Socrates dissatisfied than a pig satisfied, which is a somewhat pretentious way of saying if you have a very limited grasp of what there is in the world, it's very easy to be satisfied with what you have and what's available to you. But as you know more and more of the world, you come to understand that what is satisfying to that diminished level is not satisfying when there are far greater heights available to you in terms of satisfaction and enjoyment. Or to put it in gamer terms, imagine playing a game where the skill cap is 20 and you maxed it out and you're like, I'm fucking great. Because there's a chapter 2 to the game that you're not even getting to, where the skill cap goes up to 60. But you're like, nope, I'm maxed out at 20. This 20 is fantastic. I am so happy with this 20. And other people are like, but if you do this other thing, it goes up to 60. And like, no, don't you judge me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. How dare you judge me? It is arrogant of you to judge me. This skill cap of 20 is fantastic for me. That would be the gamer version of it is better to be Socrates dissatisfied, skill cap of 40 when there's a 60 cap available, than a pig satisfied, skill cap of 20, because you just don't even know about the skill cap of the 60. Crits don't apply to spells, they don't apply to healing. Because healing in this game is not the same as spells. Spells and healing are two different animals. I kind of hate that approach, but I understand. Like, it's a common dichotomy in JRPGs. Could you stop running away, you asshole? Why am I chasing with my healers? Yeah, let's give the healer some more avoidance. We gotta run up. I'm gonna throw a rock at this asshole. Ugh. Can I hit him with spells from here? No. But I can hit him with this from here. And then pick up the crit. So if there's another turn, and I hope there isn't, we'll have a better chance of critting. Have you got any cards? You don't. Okay, you can pick up that red. Doesn't matter. Hit this guy? I can. And he's gonna heal himself. That's a choice. We're just gonna skip everyone until we get someone who's in range. Well, it sucks to be you, buddy. Okay, Dragon gained a couple of skills there. Other people just gained skill in their weaponry. Oh, MP3. Not that kind of MP3. Mana Point, version 3, just got upgraded. Was that with Meditate? Very nice. Okay. And it was one of the archers. I can't use the mouse wheel down there. It's irritating. Was it the ninja? Oh, fuck. Guardian Force. Okay, so Guardian Force sucks in damage from surrounding units. That's kind of cool. And then occasionally off. It's only going to people who. So range of 1 means people who are directly beside. Yeah, you're never going to use mana points. It's not you. Yeah, we checked you already. You guys weren't in the fight. You were. And nothing. And it wasn't you guys, because you guys weren't in the fight. We did get a dragon skill up, so you got extra hit points, which I don't care about, and you got this. Ah, here's the dragon scale. Hit point damage reduced by 50% until next attack turn, and reflect all damage taken to the attacker. That is so good. Excuse me. I would rather have that instead of Dragon's Eye. A buff card gets me stuff. We can only have 8 people. We're gonna go with the same 8, I think, unless there's interesting dragons. Nope, not interesting. I could get more flying units, I guess, but I don't really care that much. My main character can recruit. We could. See if we can grab a flying unit. And before I forget, let's switch the Dragoon over to Beast attacks. And let's change the mages over to Ease instead of Exorcism. Not that we're likely to need this, but you know. Everybody gets bonus ice damage. Okay. I was thinking to myself, it's a shame there isn't a pincher on the other side of this griffin, not realizing that Dragoon was in range and has pincer. Oops. Okay. Oh, you've no mana. Okay, well, you hang out there for a second. And you're fine. You can do nothing as well. Let's get rid of this red card. And now you're gonna stab the shit out of this guy. You're gonna move to here. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only spot where we can hit that guy. See the way we're doing like 300 damage? That's all because of the Dragoon's anti-beast ability. Like, it's so potent. Well, you've got it as well, right? So, like, if we run to here, and if you were to melee with a staff, 2 points of damage. If you do a raffle strike, you do 138. As opposed to your usual 2. Let's maybe get you out of melee. Not that there's any in melee or out of melee in this game, because everything can just move around wherever they want. But you know what I mean. Oh, hang on, what's this? Raining blows. So again, because he's got that bonus and it doesn't apply to spells, that would do 135. That would do 35, but it does 2 hits? That's still way better than the 2 damage he would have done with a normal attack, but yeah, I should have used the spell there. He's better off with spells. And this guy also gets a bonus against beasts. Because of the Dragoon's ability. Wait, why do you still have a star? I don't know why he still has a star on him. Weird. Whose turn is it? Oh, it's the ninjas. There's a little bouncing RT. I don't know how you're supposed to read that. Like, will it be their turn? I don't know. Do you even want to do the bonus again? Can I not click move? Oh, I see. It is out of range. Okay, we'll go here and then we'll stab the boulder behind him, I guess. Unless we can do a ruination. 2 for 267. Yeah, let's do that. When we move in. Yeah, that'll finish him. Now notice that Dragon Scale has not triggered, right? It's got a very low chance of triggering. So a lot of these auto abilities that go off in your turn have a very low chance. So you really do want to get those blue skill cards over here that increase the odds of them triggering. It's kind of necessary. You're a wizard as well. Yep. That Dragoon's getting his ass kicked. Oh no, it was the kunai, the ninja. Is she really called a kunai? Kunoichi. But like, kunoi-chi. What does this mean in English? Oh, just female ninja. Oh, it's purely hiragana. There's no kanji for it at all. See, I keep mixing up with kunai, because kunai is the ninja throwing knife. But that's a completely different word. Is there a base for kunoi? Kunoi is just female ninja. So why kunoi and kunoi-chi? Oh, it's just different form. It's just a different form. Okay. Interesting, I guess. She's got very few hit points, but we're going to put her into combat anyway, because this fight's not going to last very long. Okay, hang on. So you are... Oh, you're not going to tell me there. I actually have to look at your sheet. Wizard. And you are a rune fencer, which is basically a fighter wizard. So, let's check out the wizard. Thank you and good night. No more wizard. Renegade would be good, Violwind is better. Let's grab that bag before anyone gets clever. Sybil staff. Is that like the lowest level staff? I think that's the lowest level staff. Now we're gonna hit this guy, just a regular stack. Oh, that silenced him. Well, that would be helpful against a wizard, I guess. Oh, we can do a breath weapon on this rune fencer. You're not very helpful there, Donaldo. You're out of mana. Probably because you did a bunch of healing a minute ago. So let's do a heal here. We're just going to finish you off. And what is that? Mind guard. Mind does boost healing. Why? I don't know. It might be a mistranslation. Maybe it's supposed to read spirit. Like if I don't know what the original Japanese is. But that could be the reason for it. And that would make more sense to me. Not saying it's right or no, I am saying it's wrong. It's more correct. As I said, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. No, I am definitely saying mind. Mind just seems weird because, especially to Anglophone ears, mind is associated with arcane, right? With wizardry. It's not what typically we associate with healing, which is more spiritual. And yes, of course, JRPG. I understand. I get that. I'm just saying English translation needs to make sense to English-speaking audience. Especially because, just because it's in the tradition of JRPG, if this is the only JRPG someone has played, there's no context for them. The game certainly doesn't explain why stats work the way they do. Oh man, you're out of mana again? Okay. Go kill the archer. $262 or $437. You can get to the mine. Excellent. Let's boost that for you. I guess we're biting. You're toast. Don't need you to do anything, don't need you to do anything, and you're gonna finish the fight. Good times. Oh, Baldur crossbow, okay. That's more. Bronze Ogre, these are coins that when you go to a shop, they get cashed in for money. Still going with 8 people. We don't really need the Dragoon on this one. Now, if I were to surrender, retreat, it'll just roll me back to the previous map. And then you can surrender again out. Going north on this map, like the up is more undead fights, whereas down to the bottom right is more animal fights. Let's get Millicent out of here, so somebody else can get some XP. Let's bring in Marguerite, the Beast Tamer. Yeah, like that. Hey, Dragon Scale. Just when we absolutely did not need it. Let's see, if I throw a Baldur at this, that'll give you a physical buff card. Perfect. Oh, and we found a log, which is for crafting. There's just saline nasal spray. Let's see, can we get something for you? Oh, throwing dagger. Interesting. Normally it's rocks. How if we hit that thing? Well, at least we didn't get counterattacked. I need you guys to accumulate mana. So if I had archers, I would be sending it to the top area to boost that range. But I don't, so I'm not. Oh, it's Empower Beast. No, I forgot to change that to Dragon. Well, that's useless. Let's just get it out of here so no one's standing on it accidentally. There's a magic boost up top. I know where the mage is going. Magic has to be strictly within the yellow target area, so having altitude, higher ground, has no benefit for the mage. Except for, because it's direct fire, if there's a bunch of people in the way, this way you can shoot down over their heads. That's the only advantage higher ground has for a mage in this situation. Oh, there's a dragoon. Oh, are you set up for beasts or dragons? Both. So we don't want our dragon anywhere near that guy. Yeah, now see, he's prepped to kill a dragon. Which I'm not having. So we're going to block him. Ooh. She could probably use some healing. If anyone is in the early game of this, I might be wondering why my healing spells have such a huge range. They have such a huge range because of the mage staff, which you see there at the bottom on page 2 on the special abilities, spell range +2. And that's on the mage staff. Different cudgel type weapons will boost spell range. I think the Sybil staff, the one you start with, is +1. So it's always worth checking the special abilities of weapons, especially on the upgrades. The upgrades tend to have are where the specials really shine. They don't tend to get much of a stat boost, as we saw with the van braces, but they do tend to get special boosts. So I can ruin this person's day, or I can take out the dragon. So that makes my dragon's life a lot easier. And now you're going to go up and bite this rune fencer. We get a heal off on, what's her name? Judith. See, that's the thing that kind of weirds me out with these things. It's like, let's localize the names, but not the skills or the ideas. So, like, that's... it's very counterintuitive to me. Like, when the argument is for, well, this is what they're named in Japanese. We're like, okay, well then, let's use Japanese names for the characters, right? But no, we get Western names for the characters, but we keep everything else in a kind of Japanese context. And not just Japanese context, but like I was saying, like where the stat for healing is mind as opposed to like spirit. Seems weird to me to do one but not the other. If I were employed in designing a game like this, I would be advocating for some level of consistency. It just works better when it's consistent. Like, what do I mean by works better? For players who care about a consistency in the fiction of their game world, it works better. Now you cheated with that because you can't normally aim it. So what they did, what that person did, so Deadshot will not hit people that cannot be aimed at people directly around you. So what they did is they aimed at this Beastmaster or possibly this tree, and that's what hit the Kunoichi. Yeah, there's no way to get an AoE, so we're just gonna bite this guy. And that was the damage reflect from the dragon scales. Actually, it would have been kind of hilarious to see him in a damage reflected if you mounted the dragon at the anti-dragon attack on him while dragon scales was up. That would have been beautiful. Do we stay on the archer, or do we try to take out the mage? Well, we can't kill the mage, I think, in a single hit. what are our skills? Recruit. Right. Because we're thinking about recruiting a flying guy. I totally forgot about it. I don't know if this guy's even going to get back into the combat. Womp womp. Sure, let's get another physical boost. 254 or 326. Okay, they are in range of the combat now. Such as it is. You left them on 1 hit point. Let's undo the AoE they just did. Neener, neener. You know what? Let's do a major heal here just because we can. Absolutely don't need to. Hit the mage. Hit the mage. Can we kill the mage? Check. And what's that? That is an agility card. What does agility do for me? Affects the accuracy of attacks. I mean, okay. There are websites where people have gotten into the, I think, the game code, and they have tracked down the actual math behind stuff, so you can get breakdowns. But I do find it frustrating when the game doesn't tell you what the breakdown is. On the other hand, I do know it's not so simple as every +5 is like an extra +1% to hit, right? It's some very arcane math formula that involves like your weapon skill and your agility skill and your strength minus their defense and their avoidance and blah 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 blah. It's all over the place. Magic Leaf +2 is pretty good. I'm going to Boulder Mace. Some coins. A tiny amount of XP. That helped Wadney. We're going to need some bigger fights. It's all humans again. Interesting. So the way we want to do it, excuse me. So the way we want to do this fight, I mean, if you want to be cautious about it, you go up the hill to deal with this, because it'll take ages for these guys to come into the fight. If you want to go throw caution to the wind, you move into the middle to go for him, and then she and these will arrive at around the same time. I think we're fine, except she needs to boost dragons, not beasts. And other than that, we're good to go. Oh, you can clock that from here. That's awesome. They have a ninja and a Koichi. In other words, they have two ninjas. Now ninjas, with the right skill, can just traverse walls. They don't have either of those skills. Okay. So I don't think they can just climb up this wall. I think they have to go around. So I guess we will see how it goes. You know what, we're just going to let them come to us across the board. Except that I want that now. Can you... Yeah, you can make their life hard if you move to, like, here. And you shouldn't expose yourself to too much damage. You can only hit one. If we do a direct line of sight, yeah, you can hit one. Can't quite get to the bonus damage. On the upside, he didn't take it. There we go. Oh, that's not good. On the upside, they did set themselves up for that. And that undid most of that. Oh, she's got a bow. 2 dragoons. Wait, that's not right. Oh, they do. They've just got different artwork. That's interesting. I didn't realize there was different art. Are they a different species? Human. Human. Why do they have different art? They have the same armor. Is it a clan thing, I wonder? Like, they have different weapons, but that shouldn't change what the armor looks like. Is that a 200? Yeah, it's a 200 sword. You got mana for attacks, don't you? Because I would rather get the critical. Yes, if you have a spear, you can attack through a boulder to hit people. That's just how reality is too, you know? And that is an agility card. I think I might send a dragon up to get that. Let's get out of bow range. And that she shouldn't be able to. Yeah, she didn't do a harvest that time. Oh no, the guy's got a blowtorch. Blowpipe. Blowpipes don't do much in the way of damage, but they do all sorts of status effects, like charm. And charm is not like D&D charm, it's like an actual charm. I think ease will remove charm. Doesn't say. It's not the debuff I wanted removed. Yes! Okay, there we go. The downside is it's random, right? I think there's an ability, so the Fae, I think, have an ability that specifically removes charm. But ease, it's random what it removes. Okay, he's dead. We don't have to worry about that guy anymore now that he's poisoned. Provided he doesn't get healed before the poison ticks. And I think her spells are based on her magic skill. I guess I have no way to test it right now. Can I throw these beyond? Nah, they're like crossbow bolts. Is that physical? It is. If I go there, I won't be able to attack. So I can do 141 or 241. And slow. There is no way, to the best of my knowledge, to increase the odds of getting... that's a straight up hit point buff. You're at 695. You're still at 695. Maybe it doesn't kick in until next map. I promise you will also level by next map, so... Crits do not apply to healing. They do, I think, apply to spells. Give me a lot of green cards in this fight. So if I do that, it should hit the person in between us. Well, that's the way her normal whip attack works. It works like you're throwing something. And, you know, a jet of water, it just made sense to me. But if there's something in the way of the jet of water... I don't think we can hit her. No, not from that angle. So we're going to move here to get the crit. Can we hit her from here? Nope. Can we tornado anyone interesting? Not really, but we... Okay, we're going to have to... Well, we can tornado just her. Not interesting. Okay, so yes, crits definitely apply to spells. Mind card, oh, that's perfect for a healer. Excuse me. Sure, let's go to here. I don't think he has a spear. He does not have a spear. Let's get some more physical damage. Makes for a ton of damage. Those can crit, by the way, those specials. So they can do some really obscene damage. Yeah, we need to get closer. It's in 110, 122. We can't get any with the breath. I'll do it 122. It's a heal for a tiny amount. Maybe crit. Cards are not collected at the end of the fight, so if you want them, you gotta get them. What does dexterity do? Wait, we have a dexterity stat and an agility stat? Okay. So agility is all attacks, and dex is melee and ranged accuracy. Okay, and attack. I think attack determines damage. So your actual accuracy is a hidden stat? So weird. Okay, anyway. Wow, that was basically like no XP. It's getting really hard to grind up here. Wait, what? Where's it split up here? Maybe I went the wrong direction. Because I was expecting more grinding and stuff. Like this. This is what I was expecting. I've got an imp, familiar, which I think is Umbra. Yeah, so I can't recruit it. I could recruit the fairy, but I have a fairy. So we've got a green, red, blue, and purple dragon. Green, red, blue, and purple. Green, red. I don't have any. Oh no, I have the Earth Dragon already. So ideally, in a perfect game, I would like to recruit these three. For a couple of reasons. One, it's just cool. It's nice to have options when it comes to dragons, because they have different damage types, right? 2, there's a hidden dungeon in this game that it's a complicated route to get access to it, but it involves selling off, handing in one of each type of dragon. Over the course of the game. I need you to be able to recruit dragons in this fight. And you're empowering dragons. I think, Judith, you're out. And my dragoon, Millicent, is in. I think that's what I'm going to worry about. It's still 8v8. And I have a fairy, so I'm not going to worry about trying to recruit the fairy. I really should save the game at some point. Because none of this is saved. Like, none of this whole process, these last 4 battles I've done are saved. So if it suddenly goes wrong, the reload is going to hurt. So if you throw a rock at someone who's out of range, they can't throw one back because they're out of range. You can only counterattack within range. Even though you can throw a rock beyond range, you can only counterattack within range. Dragoon is set for beasts. Fuck! Oh, I swear, sometimes this is such a pain in the ass. And that exactly ties into my point about saving. If I'd saved before this fight, I could have just quit out, fixed the problem, and gone back in. Oh, you don't need physical boosts. If we attack there, we're just going to hit the tree. So I believe it only hits one square, right? Yeah. So I'm going to rewind that. Well, Flood Lash will hit him, as we discovered. And now let's get that physical boost. 244 or 244. Okay, let's just hit. Person who most needs to heal is the Beastmaster, Beast Tamer. Yeah, stay back here for now. Let's boost those base skills. Yeah, we want to do this without being counterattacked. Well, I want you to poison these guys as much as you can. Let's keep working on this fire guy. Let's do 132, let's do 232, and poison. So now I want the Beastmaster to start trying to tame that red dragon. So I did that. So you see what I can't target this dragon. Right? But if I target the tree, it'll hit the dragon. Because the game's just kind of silly that way. If I move over here, I can do nothing. Let's move it here anyway. So when this guy does an AoE heal, it'll hit all three of us. Let's get rid of this fairy, because she's the one who's healing them. Or at least removing the poison. Which I don't want. Red Dragon's getting low on hit points. We don't want to hit him anymore. I do want these physicals though. Let's take this as an opportunity to heal that guy. Oh, you prick. Now you're blocking my path. Well, if that's the way you're gonna be. Well, I think the Red Dragon's gonna die before we get there. Unless the fairy heals him. And then we're gonna smash the fairy. 289 or 289 and slow. Or weaken. Use a bit of a heal on the Beast Tamer. And then my dragon over here could use a bit of a heal. What? You at me? Oh, the Red Dragon has now moved way out of range of my Beast Tamer. Our Red Dragon's just gonna die. That's not good. The Red Dragon's gonna die through attacking the White Dragon and getting damage bounced back. Is my thinking. Oh, they don't have to be on the opposite side. They just have to be, like, in the vicinity. Oh no, the Beast Tamer's going to go before the Wizard. That is unfortunate. Oh, they can't even get to him to do a tame. Okay, we've got a couple of them in good positions for a tame. The problem is my units are not in good positions to do a tame. If I go here, can I hit the fairy? No, because I'm silenced. Oh, not so much. No mana. Okay. Breath weapon. Breath weapon. Let's do some healing. Let's do some healing. here. Okay, so the blue is in a good position to be recruited because he's flashing red. Okay, let's get this guy out of here. I'm pretty sure any dragon he hits dies. So it says 183, and it says that they have 184 hit points, but I don't trust that. I would strongly prefer him not to hit anything. And this guy can't hit. He can only hit things I don't want to kill. No, that's not true. I think with a bit of messing around, because I can't target her. There we go. I can still hit her. Can you hit the red dragon without killing it? Yes. Unless you crit. Thank you for not critting. So the problem is, any counterattacks we do now will kill them. And you're just going to hunt down that Fae. Okay. So, you could move to here and do a tame at 28%. Now, if that works, that leaves you in a good position for taming other people. That sounded like a fail. That was a fail. So we're gonna re-roll that. Which is to say, we go back to their turn, and they're gonna move to a different position. I think we can do a tame from here, but the percentage is going to be abysmal. Yeah, 11%. So those are our worst case scenario positions. We can go here and try it. Miss. Okay. And there's going to be 28% as well. It's going to be 11%. This is the last position we have that's an option. But wait, there's more. I actually should have thought of this last time. Because we can move here and we can do an attack that won't kill him. And will actually also boost our chance to 34. Who needs a heal? Our new dragon needs a heal. And you're stealing my stuff. Now if I tame him, I don't get any stuff. That's kind of bullshit. Because he's on my team. And I captured him. So I should get whatever's in his inventory. But they don't have an inventory. It's the game. It's the team gets credited with picking stuff up. You can just stay there. I don't need you to do anything. You can stay there. I don't need you to do anything. You can block him from running away by going there. You can maybe get out of AoE. You're fine. Be more strong, I guess. I guess we should have picked up the other bag, eh? You should heal the wizard. See, I'm positive now one of these red dragons is going to steal that bag because I stood there. Motherfucker. Good job it's garbage, eh? Is my... Oh, Beast Hammer, it's almost their turn. Okay. And I've only got three squares that I can really do taming from. Because, like, if I try to tame from here, it's going to be 0%. Oh no, it's going to be 2%. It's almost a chance. 34%. Okay. Man, there's a magic leaf there. Okay, so let's go for the maximum chances. Right, so we're just going to throw a rock at this guy. I don't really care about the damage or boosting the chance. I just want to reroll on that 34%. Interesting to know that the square that had an item continues to have an item, it's just a different item. And what we got here? 23? 23 is not terrible. This is what I do off screen, you know. Yeah, you can go for that one as well. So I'm going to throw a rock. How many hit points do you have left? 38. Yeah, if we use a whip attack, we'll just kill him. Still 23. Oh yeah, sorry. We're just gonna move here and then try. We should have 23 again. Yeah. And then we throw a rock. And we move here. And we have a 23 roll again. And we have a sad face. And if you were to go for this one, you have a 29% chance. Can we throw a rock at this guy? We can. And bear in mind, you don't have to throw a rock. You can do a different action. to get that reroll, now I've got a different. I've set up a different action, and I believe that should get me a different roll on this 34. Unfortunately, there's no way to know up front, but the fact that I'm getting a different item there should tell you. Well, not really. I don't know how random that is. Compelling viewing, eh? It'd be nice if the game incorporated, like if I heal them, you get a bonus, but this is not that kind of game. It's way too old for that. Okay. Oh, there's one more spot I can go here. I can get 3 rolls out of this one. I mean, I have so many other items. I can get so many other rolls out of this, but I'm going to be satisfied with this. And let's do something slightly different. This is my final action regardless. Now, okay, she's here, so it's not hugely far away. I mean, we could all just kind of chip away at this guy as well. That will do 1. That'll kill him. That's gonna block one of our. Oh, you can go to here though. Oh, because that's my guy. Yeah, they're both flashing red. So let's just reduce hit points a tiny amount. I'll give you a skill up as well. Because at least that moves us in the direction we need it to move. And that would block both of those squares. So I don't want to go to either of those. So we'll go to here and we'll just throw a rock. Danger here is this guy might kill one of them. So that'll do 70 and 96. She, I don't think we'll be able to get to that square anyway, and that would do 121. Okay, yeah. So let's just move you out of the way. It was up 32 last time, right? This is getting tiresome. So I'm just going to do the main areas. I'm not going to do the corners. There we go. And if you throw a boulder, what are you going to do to this guy? 48? We can live with 48. I need to pee. I'll be back in a minute. That's a good position to... Well, there was ads starting in 20 seconds. Okay, and we're back. Pre-roll rounds are disabled for 45 minutes. Yeah, I don't care. I think it happens when I manually start an ad roll, which is good. Oh, it's an incentive to not have them. Let's move you out of the way so you can't be knocked down. And let's have you heal up the Beast Tamer. That's a very inconvenient location you've moved to. Let's move you down here. Physical damage is definitely a thing you need. But really, I just want to heal the healer and the Beast Tamer. Let's throw a heal down here. Let's pick up the bag before anyone does anything silly. I don't want to accidentally counterattack and kill that dragon. Okay, can she... I'm getting to range. Excellent. So what's our percentage chance here? 38. The only time it gets really tiresome is when it's a bunch of enemies' turns immediately after the Beast Tamers. So when they fail the roll, you gotta sit through like 4 units, then go back, try again, fail, sit through 4 units. Me. That's a decent amount of XP. How do I... Right. Yes, please. Yes, please. And yes, please. There we go. We got, what, 5 dragons? Out of 7? I'm not sure if there's a separate water and ice dragon. Oh, you're ice. Oh, I don't have light or dark. Is there a light or dark? I know there's a 3-headed one. 5. So that's all the base elements, right? Air, earth, lightning, water, fire. Oh, ice and air. No. There's 7 base ones. Oh, air, earth, lightning, water, fire, ice. There's 6 base ones, and then light and dark. So there's ice, earth, lightning. Okay, I don't have air. I'm missing air. An air dragon, and then light and dark if there is light and dark. I don't know if there is light and dark. Now we're dealing with undead. And your ice. And your air. There we go, there's an air dragon. And I have an octopus. Okay, so I want to capture that air dragon. And you're not undead by any chance. No, you're not. Okay. So we're going to do largely the same setup, except I'm going to get rid of the dragon. What are my victory conditions? Obtain a buff card, same old usual. Let's try and bring in an archer. And these guys we need to change. They need to get rid of ease and switch that over to exorcism. Oh, you had exorcism. What the hell did I take off? Oh, I took off resurrect for you. Okay, let's rearrange these so they're both in the exact same order, so I can avoid making that mistake again. So I can limit the chance that I make that mistake again, because I'm going to make that mistake again. I need a beast tamer. I don't really need the dragon to gain levels, but you know, why not? Is anyone else particularly low? 21. Oh, a whole bunch of these are level 19. Okay, let's bring in the witch instead of the dragon. Guess I could bring her in instead of the wizard, but yeah, whatever. I guess I could have kept the dragon here for the other two. Okay, and here, heal spells, just like in all the good D&D versions, damage undead. Those of you who've played only 5e may be confused. You'll get it. If you really want to micromanage and optimize your stats, like a Baldur's Bow does bonus damage against undead. Its base damage is terrible, but its bonus damage is good. So it takes a lot of micromanaging to finesse which does the better thing in which case, that I am not interested in doing. So I just take the best weapons, like base damage. And then if a fight is giving me trouble, I start to worry about the ins and outs of the other options. I'm going to focus, or try to focus on the undead before I deal with the air dragon. Oh, I can hit that guy for 210, or I can hit these two for 119 each. That guy was weak to air, so that was 174. What have you got? You got direct attacks, and you're doing earth damage. Okay. Manual. Oh, right. That's so you can set them to AI if you want. You don't have to manually control every single unit. I'm absolutely going to manually control every single unit, because otherwise the game is playing itself, and why am I even here? I guess if you just want to grind XP, you can turn AI on for this stuff, right? So while I could have my healers also throwing in heal spells to do damage, I'm going to need them to do exorcism, so I need them to conserve their mana for that. Oh, magic boost. Yes, please. And you're... I'll do 168. Although, granted, with all that kind of extra he's got going on, how much extra does it cost? It costs 34. It's pretty cheap. Let's do a major heal here. You got 64. Yeah, you got mana to spare. Let's do a heal there. It's only doing 88. It's quite weak. Do 201 or 201 or 101. I'm going to save up for a crit next round. Well, that's optimistic. Maybe next round. Yeah, that works. You're just gonna set yourselves up like this, guys. Oh, there was a magic thing right there. Okay. Aquaveil means he counts as being in the water even when he's not in the water. Because a number of his abilities require the octopus to be in the water in order to use them. Let's go get that physical boost. What is this? Intelligence. It doesn't need that. This dragon we can just kill off. let's get the healer out of the middle of that fight. Oh, that's a good thing. There's her book. Spell range plus 3. Books are even better than cudgels. Okay, noted. Can healers use books? I don't think they can. I think only... Yeah, only mage types, warlocks and wizards can use. Oh, wizards can't even use books. Only warlocks, witches, and fae can use books. That is a weird fucking choice, but okay. Now you're just being annoying. Worth it. Okay, so it's going to be the octopus's go before the next healer. So this guy absolutely has to heal her. And then move to here so his skills trigger more often. So I'm pretty sure we have like a 0% chance if we just go straight in for a tame like so. Yeah. Few wrenching coil. I'm pretty sure that they need to be below like 30% hit points to have any kind of a chance at all. Okay, more brigandine. Alright, that guy's basically done. That guy's absolutely done. I guess we'll throw a heal on someone. You've got 24 hit points left. I don't know when the poison is going to tick exactly, so I'm not even going to worry about it. Maybe they'll get an attack off, maybe they won't, I don't know. It's unclear to me how the poison works. That's the only thing you can do. Oh, okay, get an attack off. Glad I healed them. Turns out it didn't matter that I healed them. Poison just took them out. exorcism on this guy. And sure, grab the dexterity card. $252, but it should be an auto crit. Oh, crits does not affect those. I thought it did. Disappointed! But it sticks on him until his next attack, so it's not a big deal. Let's conserve our MP. We can finish this guy off here. Okay, so now the only thing we need to deal with is the air dragon. Which should not be an issue. Because we just need to whittle them down and then do the very boring reroll nonsense. You need a skill trigger or a mana card, of which... oh, it's so far away. Okay, do you have any... we'll give you a magic leaf. What's your mana like? 171, yeah, okay, we don't need to worry about the resurrect. Somebody else will take care of the resurrect. You're chasing after them. Lovely. Here comes the resurrect. Solved. This is what? Dex. Sure. Sure, let's weaken him. And then let's get the hell out of dodge. I don't know that we can risk anything here. Okay. That's the last spell he's doing. Or last attack spell he's doing. Well, he's not going to get a kind of spell. Yep, you're done. We're at 29%. Oh, there we go. That was so much nicer than the last round. That is one of each dragon. Now it's all undead all the time. Okay. Do I want this team? You know what? Sure, they all still need to level up. Bloody hell. She has an abundance of that. Alright, you can do stuff now. So, at the start of the fight, what you really want is you want battlefield control. You want to set up lines that they can't get past, so that if there's any buffs around, you can get to them. It'd be nice if it said what class they were on that little info card screen. That would be helpful. I would like that. I guess I should have targeted that guy, that way I would have hit the octopus as well, but oh well. You could probably use a heal as well. Actually, let me redo that real quick. If I go back to Wizard, can he move down to that critical hit? Oh, he can. He should definitely pick up that critical hit. Even if it doesn't trigger his attack, it's still worth having long term. Let's drop that guy. $260 or $260. Let's pick up the skill. Oh, you can't get to it. Okay, well then just stay right where you are. He really needs a heal. Yeah, let's clear a body. just so we don't lose track of it. Does she have meditate? She does not have meditate. Oh, I see. This is why she sucks at gaining mana. Okay, so they may be in her repertoire, but I don't have them added. So that seems to be a fuck up on my end. Like, she almost definitely has them in her skill list. Oh yeah, let's get a physical boost. Thank you. I'm gonna wrenching coil against this guy. Let's keep focused on this guy. So it'll be 300. Go to 50 and poison. Let's go with 300. Especially if I crit. You know what? Let's get rid of this guy. He's encroaching upon my healers. Anyone no hit points? No. Okay, yeah. She, the warlock kind of is, or the witch kind of is. But tell you what. Let's do the exorcism, and then the other healer can be up there. Let's grab this before your man steals my stuff again. I got an exorcism. I don't have Warrior's Mark, neither which is particularly useful. So I heal on. You know what? Let's do a major heal here. Uh-oh. Is there anything useful range? Yeah. Bonus mana points. Definitely a big deal. And then we can do an AoE here. Oh, you're out of mana for now. Let's move down towards this auto skill boost. It's not going horribly wrong, but it is going slightly wrong. Let's get you a mana boost. And then do nothing. Yeah. And then move you here. That way you get a physical boost, and now you can smash the shit out of this guy. Hold the line. Oh, and get us a log as a little bonus. Let's get another physical boost. And now her damage is off the chain. Drop this guy. Get a physical damage boost. Which he really did not need. 70 pounds, is that all? Let's put a heal here. Now, if you win the game, like if you knock down all the undead so that they all have like they're all regenerating at the same time, you win. Problem is you get no stuff from any of those bodies. So in order to get any gear, you gotta do exorcism. Problem with the exorcism is, of course, it eats mana that I could be using to raise dead. So there's a little tension there about your choices with your healers. Which is good. Tension is good. Having to make different choices is good. Also, I think you can do resurrection on the enemy combatants to, like if they're undead, and it turns them into living units again. I vaguely recall doing that. It was interesting just as a kick, but it's not a useful strategy. It's not like their own teammates turn against for anything. No, maybe we should pick the magic boost first, eh? So let's do that. Let's pick up the magic boost first. Well, that was 100 mana points well spent. Twice. Okay. I can't get to any enemies. So I'm going to focus on heals. Would fire do more damage to him? No, less. Neither of you can do an exorcism or anything else, and there's no mana things around. Okay, let's take a Min Leaf and pull you back to here. This guy's the main problem. You know what? I might just say screw the stuff and just kill this guy. And that way I don't have to worry about resurrecting my guys. It sucks that we don't get gear from the guys we didn't do an exorcism of, but you know what? We're in this for the XP. now we're not up against undead. So we're going to change these guys back to... No, not to that, to ease. Where's ease? And her skills... Meditate, concentration, and just bonus mana. Thank you very much. Do we have a... Wait. Why is she using a cudgel when she's wielding a spellbook? Oh my god. And let's just confirm. Yeah, spellbook's not an option. She's 23. Let's bring you in. And let's... Yeah, you're on Beast Slayer duty. Excellent. Let's go. What's the average level on these guys? They're up to level 24. Now, what happens if I do AI assign all? Most recent AI settings. Well, that didn't... Oh, hey, Cabinet Terror. What was that? Oh, that was a raid. Hey, appreciate the raid. How you doing this evening? What were you just playing? Okay, we're gonna skip him. Cool. Not my game at all. If anyone in the stream, most of my people are my regular lurkers, but now they can lurk on you. That works for me. If anyone in there is curious about this game and has questions, you are welcome to ask. I'm more than happy to explain games to new people. I think it should be pretty obvious on the face of it that this is a turn-based tactical game. But beyond that, if you have questions, feel free to ask. What's happening there is AoE abilities. There's some automatic abilities that kick off. And right now, everyone has just been boosted to do bonus damage against beasts like these two octopuses. What I'm currently doing is grinding my guys up to the current level cap. The way this game works is they do level caps. Every story mission, there's like a level cap, and then after you complete the story mission, the next level cap goes up. Yeah, this is very much of that genre. And that's why there's tactics in the name of the game. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy Tactics predates this. It's funny, like, this game is not very well known, I think. And yet, this is the second remake of this game. This game originally came out in Tactics Ogre. I can't remember what it came out in first. I really should look that up. It was remade for the PSP, PlayStation Portable. And then has been remade again now for PC. I'm kind of curious. Where's the Wikipedia on this? Because I keep talking about this and I keep forgetting about it. Why is Wikipedia not the top hit when I search for the Game Boy its name? What is this nonsense? And I'm not looking this up for you, I'm looking this up for me. Sorry Wikipedia, I'm not donating. 1995 was the original release. Oh wow. Yeah, no, actually this may come first. Because it came out for the Super Famicom. So it predates, I think it predates Final Fantasy Tactics. Because I think Final Fantasy Tactics was on Nintendo then. Yeah, 1997. Yeah, this predates Final Fantasy Tactics. Because Final Fantasy Tactics was for the PlayStation originally. Holy crap. That is surprising. I bought this I had a PlayStation Vita for a while. And by for a while, I mean I had it for a number of years until it got stolen. It was a phenomenal system. So I played the previous version of this, Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together, a ridiculous amount on the Vita. It's extremely good. So when I heard this remake was coming out, I was very, very happy and looking forward to it. There are a number of people online who are very vocal about how this is a bad remake, and those people are talking out of their ass. Because what they're talking about is some very nuanced, tiny changes that are fine. They're fine. This guy is my beast killer. That if you just enjoy tactics games, and you want one that's got a lot of depth and a lot of detail, this is it. This is great. That's done. What is this? Resistance card. You know what? Let's pick that up. On the battlefield, blue cards, these blue squares swirling, are temporary battle. Why am I rolling you forward? You're an archer. Boosts that are limited to this battle. Okay, that's why I'm running you forward. And you can have up to 4 of them active at once. And if you pick up a 5th one, your oldest one gets replaced. The green cards, the one I picked up with this knight here, are permanent stat boosts. Whose effects are incredibly negligible, in fairness. They do very, very little. They add up over time. They're less about... They have less than an effect on characters who have high stats. So really they should be seen more as a catch-up mechanic than let's make my guy the uberest of uber things. And what I'm doing right now is just grinding out some essentially random encounters in order to get my units up to the level cap so that I don't get destroyed on the next story mission again. Because I already tried the main story mission and I got absolutely destroyed. In this game, a level difference of 3 is significant. And that's why you want to get yourself up to the level cap before you do the story mission, but also why the game won't let you over level, because otherwise you just get 2 levels over the level cap and you would trivialize the next fight. And as much as some people who would spend their entire life grinding encounters would think, over level and wiping the encounters isn't fun. The fun is in the challenge. Let's go here. Beast Slayer. And let's pop that octopus. Dark White should do it. That should end them. You dropped a card again. I don't actually want the cards. They're not actually beneficial to me because they're such a small boost that you don't even notice them. If you could heal my witch, what's her name? My Senta. Oh, that's a mana boost. This is a mana regen buff, which would be very, very good for my wizard. You're on my team, okay. Okay, that's a healer. That's a witch. Or warlock. I think it's a warlock, actually. Which is the same thing, it's just a male and female split. This is one of those games where you got different character models for male and female and different job levels, depending on whether it's a man or a woman. It's 1995. Let's get you out of the middle of all that death. It's a vitality card. It's 264 or 264 and a weaken. Let's go deal with this berserker before he does anything else. Have some poison. And you should also do a major heal here. Oh no, that's a misclick. Okay. So this game also comes with a built-in rewind feature called the Chariot Turret. You can go back like 30 turns. Or is it 50? I think the limit right now is 30. Oh yeah, no, it's 30 turns in total, is as far back as you can go. Which is helpful for misclicks. Okay, let's do that. So it was because I clicked on the hand accidentally that it went off that way. Let's go here. Let's move you down to, I don't know, here. Why is my bitrate in? Why is it red? Seems fine. Oh man, I don't want to do all that right now. Where was I? Oh, there's a bunch of dropped frames on OBS's end. Why would that be? Sidewind. What is this like? What does this do? Short range spirit angles, crushing damage. Oh, and it only does a single target. Okay. Has a chance to inflict. Oh, breach. That's a good time. Breach reduces their defense power. Let me go pick that up. Did I not put OBS on high priority? I thought I did. I did. So I don't know why those frames dropped. I'm just gonna have to live in ignorance. Oh, that's not good. Can I do a tornado? Yeah, but I won't drop them. If I move to here first, how about now? Oh, I suck. So close. Left them on like 2 hit points. You're gonna counter with a physical punch? Really? Okay, let's make this embarrassing. Oh, no! That won't finish him. Okay, how about that though? Taken out by the healer. Oh yeah. $144 or $144. I mean, if you're gonna put another physical card right beside me. That's 415 or 415. Can I take care of this guy so that he doesn't kill my witch? Excellent. Let's move it to here. So he can now do a tornado here. And okay, this is going to take him out. Not even have to worry about doing poison damage. He's just toast. What have we got here? Strength. You do not need strength, so let's move you to here. We could shoot her. Can we do an AoE? Yes, we can. Red Flames. Ah, it's all good. Kamada did mention there was a bunch of lurkers in his stream. I had mentioned while you were looking that if you have any questions about this game, you are more than welcome to ask, and if you don't care, that is 100% okay too. I don't know that strength helps with archery, but now let's heal my knight before he gets dropped. I guess we'll just pop the archer. Really, you're going for my wizard? Well, that is unfortunate. Because my wizard is vengeful. Okay, you can't actually get into melee with anyone. So I guess move you here to get that physical. And then you can throw a heal on the wizard. Nope. You're just gonna end your turn. Let's bring you down here. I should not have done things in that order. Okay, let me back up, because I didn't notice there was a magic card right there. So now I probably can't get them with a direct attack. Nope, but I can get them with an AoE. An indirect AoE. I'm gonna throw down a heal. Maybe back up a little. Throw down a heal on the wizard. Wizard gets to go again. Sucks to be that guy. Let's really compound the damage. And away we go. Tyrant's Mace doing 474. Or Gaia Sunder doing 474 and Weaken. And you can just hit from there. And now let's bring you to here. And we're going to chase down their healer, who is winged, which means they are, in theory, fast, so they could run away from us quite a lot, but I don't think they will. I've never seen the AI trying to drag out a game just by running away all the time at the end. Like, I've actually seen them do the opposite, when they've had a healer run into melee just as the fight's over. You dirty son of a... But that's what I'm talking about. Just taking my items. It's a terrible item that I don't want, but still. Oh wow, there's a whole bunch of skills from level 25. I don't know what that does. I think that's a bigger AoE maybe? Oh wait, no, hang on, back up. Yes, I want to save the game. I haven't saved it in like 4 hours? That can't be right. 1834? I had not saved the game in like 4 hours. Okay. So what new ability did you get? Increases the area of the next range attack or spell cast by 2. That's so confusing. Right, area is the amount of squares it hits. Okay. I know that seems obvious if you've never played this game, but the game does these things in a weird way sometimes. You know, I think I would rather... The RT is really good. With concentration, spell strike doesn't really matter, so we'll do that for engulf. Okay. You didn't get anything new. You didn't get anything new. You weren't in the fight. Your mana points went way up. And now Mother's Mercy. Oh. Removes all debuffs on the caster. That's neat. Not a big deal right now. You are the same, you got both of those. Nothing new for you. A Dragoon. Got a new... Well, we knew about that already. Archer. Oh, nothing new for you. You weren't there. Okay. You're now maxed. You're now maxed. You're maxed. And I need to keep the healers in the fight. If I stop using healers, we lose. Basically. Let's bring you in. What are we up against? Probably check that first, eh? We're on one and a bunch of humans with one cockatrice. That's fine. And you're set for beast killing. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we'll go one fewer healer. So I can have my second archer get boosted. Yeah, and we just saved. You didn't get any new skills by any chance, did you? No. All the bonus moves went away. that's good. That gets her into a position where she can start doing damage. This is my other archer, who is likewise going to be out of range for now. Doesn't need a magic boost. I mean, if we can hit the healer, hit the healer. I'm actually tempted to do nothing with her right now in order to pick that up. That's a long-term investment. You can't hit anyone from here, can you? No. And likewise. So you're gonna hit this guy. And then go pick that up. A good cast. All right, now Ninja v Ninja. That feels like bullshit. That really does feel like bullshit. Get the magic first. And then eat a magic leaf. Because we can't wait around for you to get mana. That's unfortunate. do 177 or 177 and 11. Let's go with 11. Jesus. She is like really low level compared to these guys, and it's showing. You got healing items, right? Not really. Not at the level you should have them. On the other side, if you go to here, and you turn on Beast Slasher, and then you just attack that ninja, they're both fucked. That poison basically undid the first heal on the cockatrice and most of that first heal on the ninja. So that poison's gonna do work. How much you can do? You can do 366 or 366. Let's move to the critical spot. Regular attack will do 234. So she should finish off the cockatrice, I think. So cockatrice on 233. I mean, 2 poison ticks will finish it. Do I want to risk that? I kind of do. I want to try and take... Hang on. Do Dark Blade. We'll fuck that guy up. And then I can go pick up that damage. There we go. Pull you back to here. Now we do Dark Weight on this guy, which won't finish him. What's a regular hit gonna do? 84. And now we can shoot him. Nice hit. Now you can do a resurrect on our witch. Let's go pick that up so you get more bonus mana. I don't really want to wait for the poison to come back around. Because your man might get healed before we do. What's that? Dex? Don't care. Let's move you here. And then you can do your boosted weapon attack, the Side Wind. think I definitely prefer coming into these fights with 2 healers. Because I'm feeling really vulnerable, even though I'm getting by. Famous last words, eh? I thought I was just going to kill my healer. It's not. That's an interesting and weird choice to make. Because this archer is dead. MP card. That's a prone boost to MP. Does it kick in right now? I'm at 271 MP. It does kick in immediately. Alright, then I guess the vitality boost on the beholder is just like nothing. I want to take out their healer, but there's no way I'm getting to their healer. Let's do Scythe Wind on this guy. What to do with you? What are your abilities? Berserk. So we really kind of don't want you actually doing. I mean, we do, though. Go be a target. Okay, somebody go res the healer. And shoot their healer. Let's do a crit. Can you hit their healer from here? I don't think you can. Out of miles out of range. We can take out that archer. I think we need healing. I think I need to get my healer back up. I think I didn't need to move there to do that. Let's block them off just so they can't do anything clever. Like that. That didn't hit the healer, so that's the most important thing. Can I hit the healer from there? Oh, so close. Tell you what, we're going to move to here, and we're going to take a healing item. That's the wizard. That's the less than we just healed for, so it's fine. Also, if that's a wizard, I'm absolutely fine going to melee with this one. Stabby stabby. You wanker. I mean, it was the right move. I can't really be mad about it. But now Flood Lash should take him out. And now we just need to take out that character before we lose somebody, which should be fine. Because if I had to go, they're going to miss it. But we should be able to take them out on this attack. Perfect. Exarch Staff is really good. Nothing else really matters there. And our Beast Tamer just gained some skills. Where are you? Repel Dragon. Evade up to 2 dragon units until next turn. That's crazy. And we can now make Empower Dragons, and we can repel beasts. Evade up to 2 beast attacks. Both of those are really, really good. I don't remember seeing those before. But I mean, it's been a long time since I played this game. On the PSP, it's been like... Wow, like 12 years? Okay. So I think I'm going to wrap up here for tonight because my voice is starting to go and I'm getting real tired because of this head cold. But thank you for viewing, those of you who are here. If you've enjoyed this, please like and subscribe if you're on YouTube, and otherwise follow me on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you're better off watching on Twitch, because I do try to play games that have Twitch integration, even though obviously this one does not. And that's it for today. See you all next time.